sure everything is working. Ow. Alright. One last check on something to make sure everything is working. Yeah, everything appears to be in order. Ah, Ignis. One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Baldessian request your presence and Charlian at your earliest convenience. Dead as I am to our friends, I'd hope that I too might be of service, but it is you alone they require. If you know present business, pray make your way to the Baldessian Annex at once. Ochika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ashdaya the city. From notable landmarks to people's lives, there's still much and more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. This will be fun. warm and hearty welcome to you, Ignis. I gather you received our message. I always forget that Ojika is a Lala. Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Graha. I always forget that Kryl has a ponytail. Thank you for coming on such short notice, and forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the void. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Ignis to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studium. Studium? Shall we look for him there? Studium. Or is it studium? Now then, where is Erenville?
Erenville!
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
Toril, I think it was.
The New World. Tural.
Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Someone who's invisible.
Well, it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is him. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain he's no ordinary man. I'm Wuklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Female Hrothgar. It is not a female Makote with a beard or a femro with cat ears. I have to uninstall the game. Trash game.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The right of succession, taking the form of a contest. It will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wooklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyolal is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulja, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulja, and one blessed with two heads besides.
That's rare.
He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me.
Well, I'm always looking for adventure, so...
No, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
Whoops, wrong button. Golden City. I've heard about it before.
So the tales have reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tulihyolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
So, where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. Oh, let's start to Graha. The chance to see not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides, this is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I cannot speak. I'm not certain what a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago and called some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition. The isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. Before we can approve such capable and dependable companions. My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the aisle. I'll join you as soon as possible. My voice is not meant for this. My voice is not meant for such long reads. Bleh. Oh, you again. Whoops, I'm dumb. Just ignore the minstrel. Just in case.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear! I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know.
A white bear, I wonder what it tastes like.
So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan?
He has. Kona's my second older brother. And until recently, he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see.
Oh, Makote.
One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can. The researchers should be just ahead.
I'm frozen.
There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that think to try me. Right! Let's hunt our fill!
Look! Someone's in trouble!
Yeah! Taste my axe!
Animals are usually so docile.
You really are famous.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
I'll handle this. Hold still.
Holy!
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
find ravaged beast remains torn to shreds by sharp talons.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
You find feathers scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Oh good, animal shit. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assails your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
But first...
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? They're spoiling for a fight, and they've got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Yep, cutscene. Let's see. Is the beast that we're looking for about to assail us? I think I found it.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Never mind. That's a big toucan.
Ah! What is that thing?
What is that thing? What is that thing?
It speaks?
Says the cat creature.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Woklamat.
Right.
Well, that thing's dead.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit! Also you like bird, I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm sinking my teeth into you.
seen such an enormous colibri.
I didn't even know they could get this big.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Oh,
I've got you.
That was too close.
Steady now.
Spread out, everyone!
Who paid for that? Thank you.
Go again. Oh, wait, that was... Oh, I see.
That was hardly a tickle. Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth!
I gotta learn that trick.
Throw everything you have at it.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks! Dirty tricks!
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
How is it still alive?
Leave this to me!
Pictomancer! Carl's now a Pictomancer.
Kryl!
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Pictomancy.
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuliolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf, and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuliyollal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. What's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuliyollal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
I'm game. Well, I think you're going to be interested at what this is. If I was him, I'd be like,
Come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
if I was the cook, I'd just be like, where the fuck did you get this? And where the fuck did it come from?
I'd heard that Charlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
Well...
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
Uh-oh.
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
Oh god, Zero, what have you done?
It's nothing I can't handle.
Bodies of water! I fucking love this.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Oh, I can only tell. Adventuring with these two in the next expansion is going to be great.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Uh-huh.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long.
Well, that figures.
The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace.
80 years. That's not a lot. That's actually not a lot of years when one considers the age of most nations.
But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Of course. Why wouldn't he?
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well.
As long as you know all the fires
I
started.
ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tuliolal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
I love this girl. Coming dawn. Ah! It won't show me what it is! Oh hey, Puddingway's here. Sweet. Oh. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. The tribe holds nature in the highest and is seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it. They have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, they was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for this ruling deposit. So up to the surface, turning the entire canyon in brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. Eorzean cuisine and history. The Pulpito is from Tural. flora and fauna of Tyrol. Alpaca. Lines in Descent, the geopolitics of Hydaelyn. Okay, Graha. Oof. I can't help myself. Now why do I get the impression you're imagining pitting your skills against the fell beast? What would make you say that? Alice! And Blue Alice. That smirk on her face.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
I never say no to a new adventure.
Ha! I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenor. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Thancred. Gorilla Grodd. Jeez. Wasn't expecting that.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Yeah, I'm allowed to go anywhere without you guys.
Alpha no, Alize! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wooklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
Oh, how could he not? That was fucking hilarious.
First impressions last.
She is so not happy.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable.
He ain't
They're
getting
strong,
away from
aye,
her.
but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But,
oh my god! He's not wanting to go on an adventure with me?
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
It's a map of Tural, ain't it?
There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loperids. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Kind of like an hourglass shape for me, but I'm also an idiot. Making Ryanje look like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh character. best Lalafell. You were the twins that followed Aaronville as toads. 100 things you could have told her about us, and you chose that. So far, my favorite moment of her is just like, is the toads thing, and Altair's just like, motherfucker.
First impressions last.
100 things you could have told her, and you chose that. And I was just like, well, to be fair, it was funny. Especially
as soon as he said first impressions last, I'm like, no, yeah, that is the first time he met the twins.
Yeah.
Like, he met us before that point, I believe, but not
yes,
them.
he did, actually. It's how we managed to get down that far, down into that place to begin with, but... and to be fair, it was pretty funny that we thought we had him fooled.
I was like, there's no way in hell this works.
That was my first thought too. It was just like, no way in hell this works. If he's as good as his line of work needs him to be, he's gonna fucking know. And he's just like, learn how toads act. Like, that's one of the best things ever. Oh, and I have started the Mandeville Relic quests. I'm currently on the second part of it. And I'm still concerned about these crossovers getting out of hand. No one told me there was a Pikmin crossover.
Master Poo Poo.
To avoid that, I just call him Papoo. Not that it's much better, but... But yeah, I see that I'm just like a Pikmin. He got abducted by a fucking Pikmin. Also, the moment I saw the first monster that was a hammer struck, I'm just like, what the fuck is he doing on the moon? How the fuck did he get here on the moon? And
It's
before you
funny,
ask,
don't question it.
It's a Mandeville questline. Questioning it is just going to cause more trouble. By the way, I finally know what easy mode in this game is like. Yes, I played the instance where I was Godbert. I'm like, is this what it's like to be God? Literally, everything that hits you does fuck all damage.
Yeah, there's a couple mechanics. I just kind of just took it because I'm like,
yeah, no, I
matter.
discovered that pretty early on. I'm like, wait a minute, I gotta say, it doesn't do anything. And I love how Luke A is just like, did you just stop them all by sidestepping? They're like, dude, this man is fighting you naked with a fucking goldsmith and hammer. You're surprised by this?
Can I say,
I just took out like...
I would have lost my shit if one of the steps for Paladin was for the Paladin relic was a fucking goldsmith hammer for no fucking reason.
The fact that it's not, and the fact that I now know it's not, is kind of disappointing. It's just like, don't question it. It's just like,
Which really
I
plays,
never do.
I remember a lot of people being like, bitching because they expected the end of the relic to be like a meme weapon, and now that it's not, and it's like kind of like a sci-fi kind of look with the last step, people are like, I kind of wish it was a funny meme relic, and I'm like, then don't fucking bitch about it.
Yeah, I mean, while it would be fucking hilarious and would be completely in line with how Hildebrand quest lines are, I'm perfectly fine with it not being a meme weapon.
I had a feeling if they were going to do a funny step, it wouldn't be the last one.
Yeah, you have a point there. No way would it be the last one. Right, I forgot I can skip the end credits. I always forget that. By the way, I have seen the Dawn Trail trailer. Thancred is pretty rusty with picking up girls, cause he got cock-blocked by a squirrel.
Part of me thinks he was taken aback from post Heaven's Word trauma.
I'm not saying that isn't the cause of him being rusty, but keep in mind for an entire that he is also a dad. So
I don't know if you get what I mean when I said post Heaven's Word trauma.
How would I not?
Then what am I referring to?
You're referring to the fact that he couldn't save Minfilia, and the fact that Urianger also did a big thing where Minfilia...
Nope.
What are you referring to, for fuck's sake?
When he gets out of the live stream naked and there's a squirrel covering his dick in the picture.
That's... you realize that
it's the same asset, I believe, upscaled for the cutscene. It's the same critter. It's a little dude.
You do realize that it's the same critter they used for the one Christmas minion, right?
Yep,
also, I wouldn't call that post Heaven's Word trauma. That would be post A Realm Reborn trauma. When you consider the timeline.
I believe the scene happens post Heaven's Word. The
scene, yes, but the event would be post Realm Reborn. You can't call that trauma.
I was making a joke about the Nutkin.
A very poor one.
I had a freaking Dark Knight make me think I was crazy the other day.
You are crazy.
No, I'm like, why is this Dark Knight so hard to heal on this dungeon, even for a Dark Knight? You know, kind of thing.
And
at the end, after we wipe
wait, voice cut line.
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
Oh yeah, Estinian fights Godzilla in the trailer. I know I'm not the only one who's made that joke. Meanwhile, an old Charlian.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Toral.
God, Thancred practically strained himself trying to put his arm on Urianje's shoulder.
Short kings.
He is pretty short for a male Midlander, now that you mention it.
I think he's like, I think he's average. I think he's like 50%. I think.
Around Ignis's height.
I guess if you're at 50% height.
I don't remember.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of a new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond, and tread the gilded path beyond. What does this do? Knapsack personal effect. Oh, that's a cosmetic thing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah, I figured. Now, where the hell are you? You're still in Balmung.
Yeah, I was doing my enclave before coming to Gobbledygook.
Gobbledygook.
I shouldn't call it that. That word has bad connotation, I believe. I just went for gob and said the first nonsense word that came to mind.
To be fair, we are in the Crystal server, so none of them have good reputations. Let's be honest. I'm gonna head to Razatan, because I still need to collect 3 things of chondrite. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it, but I don't know if I have enough of those tomes.
It's the same as the first step. Each one is 500. So you get 1,500 and you can do the step.
Oh, well, that's a bit of a problem. I have less than that. I think. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I only have 640.
You can get one.
Well, that would be one less.
We're gonna get a good. We're gonna get a good number of tomes from the thing.
True, so I shouldn't worry about it right now.
Is it sad that as someone who has the first Dark Knight step and has seen the last Dark Knight step, I prefer the first one?
I mean, I can see why. It's pretty cool. Okay, if that's the case, let's see, I head to Revenant's Toll, I believe, in order to get to the place.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh god. I sneezed perfectly in time with the world visit thing coming up.
Wait, you only sneezed once. Are you okay?
No.
Are you okay? That is not normal. But for context, for anyone who's watching in the future, this bastard sneezes in twos.
I normally sneeze in twos, yes.
Yes, so the fact that he sneezed in one has me concerned. He's going to die.
I've been some flavor of sick for like most of January. It sucked.
Yeah, he's gonna die. I'm gonna message him and it'll get no response. Then it's just gonna be like, oh yeah, he died.
That reminds me of something like some YouTubers I follow have said that they've done. That they have a scheduled upload on their channel in the event of their death, and they just delay the date every couple of like weeks.
All right, I'm in Umfalala.
I don't know if I'll be able to see you in the Umfalas, because I think that's an instance. I'm also going the wrong way out of Mordona.
More donuts. I've been trying to not make that joke for so long, okay?
Alright, I will be right back. I need to bring something up to my mom because she's home today because she had some dentist stuff going on, so. Oops.
Oh, that's nice.
With a mouthful of gauze, my mom says hi.
Hi.
I mean, she's not down here, but yeah. I was bringing her a banana. She's like, I heard you talking to somebody. Who the hell are you talking to? I'm like, I'm helping Axel with something.
Yeah, I'm in Caritas now.
Oh, I know
yeah,
which one
you're here
on.
too.
I know which step you're on, because this is this before or after the second one?
This is after the second
Okay.
thing.
Because I
have dealt with Menfina, remember?
Oh yeah, because you kept calling her Miku.
No, I didn't call her Miku. We kept calling her Miku. I said she looks like Miku. I'm almost positive that it's an intentional design thing right there. So as I recall, Vocaloids were extremely popular in Japan.
Well, it's Japanese audio software, yeah.
True. Found Halone's mark.
I didn't need the quest to tell me where this is.
I mean...
No, do you know why?
It's called the Fury's Gaze.
No, you have to come here for the wedding quest. As part of the quest to get your wedding rings to get in-game married, you have to go to all of the marks of the 12 around Eorzea. So I've been here before. This is probably the most remote one if I had to pick one. Well, like, furthest from an Aetheryte, rather. It's honestly, since Stormblood's in the free trial, actually, like, they couldn't do that. Never mind. They could update it so that the Ralgar one is in actually Ralgar's Reach, but no, that mean you couldn't get married until level 62, I think, is when you go to Ralgar's Reach.
It's pretty early on in Stormblood, so probably.
But the mark they use for Ralgar is in Lil Amigo in Thanalan.
Well, considering the marriage thing was pretty much made during Realm Reborn, it makes sense that they would need them in the accessible locations for all.
Yep. It's the wedding quest actually requires level 50. I don't think you need to be a Realm Reborn to do it, but you need to be level 50. I know for certain.
You just happen to be at level 50 normally when you beat it.
Well, you can't beat a Realm Reborn before level 50.
Exactly.
Because almost all of Operation Archon is level 50 quests. I remember.
God, I just got flashbacks to pre-reworked Praetorium.
And I remember because the first time I got married in 14, she wanted to do that like right away, and I'm like, you gotta get to level 50 first. So we just proceed to her blitzing the story in like a weekend.
I got flashbacks to pre-rework Praetorium when you said Operation Oricon.
I'm gonna be honest. I really think they should put Crystal Tower in MSQ Roulette.
Well, considering it's literally the only Alliance raid that requires the MSQ.
And because if you look at a list for MSQ Roulette, it is only Operation Archon. It's only those 3 duties.
Oh yeah, I know. It's literally only them, which I still think is pretty funny.
I really think MSQ Roulette needs to get changed, in my personal opinion.
Oh wow, she is way up there. Hi.
The fact that I could see that before I could hear it was extra cursed. Because the sound it makes on the ground is so quiet, I could see it well before I could hear this.
It's like seeing Oni in Dead by Daylight, but your plaything.
Or Nemesis, you know, hear the stomps.
Yeah, it's cursed. Speaking of DVD,
Sadako's dead.
What?
They reworked Sadako. A lot of people who play Sadako said she wasn't going to be super strong. They put out a dev blog today. They're nerfing her before release, so people are going to think, oh, she's just gonna suck now.
I don't know what they're nerfing. I didn't see any problems.
The amount of condemned you can lock in on hooking somebody is capped at 2. And if you teleport and it inflicts condemn, it goes on a short cooldown, so you can't spam it to condemn people or something like that anymore.
Shouldn't that have just been like default? Like, for fuck's sake. But no, I saw somebody with the Champion of Light perk. I saw somebody say Lightborn meta incoming. And of course there were people bitching about how Lightborn is a trash perk, and I'm like, ah yes, it's such a trash perk that you're bitching about it.
I will say though, if to be completely honest, I believe more killers have more perks that are like have a greater odds to be useless than survivors do.
Well, yeah, but the thing I think people who call Lightborn trash are usually, in my experience, it's usually the ones who are pissed that they couldn't just flashlight bully the killer.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, those are the ones in my experience who are always bitching about it, from what I've seen. The Lambs of Dalamud. I don't remember you.
They were, I think, very early in Realm Reborn, if not at all. They were mostly a 1.0 thing, actually. They were the people who went nuts when Dalamud started to go down.
No, Derek just said that they appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity. think I vaguely remember them in, no, it wasn't Tatarock. Was it the Tam Tam Undercroft?
You mean Tamtara?
Yeah, Tamtara Undercroft. Was that
Deepcroft.
Is that where I met them?
I don't remember.
Like, this is the first I've ever heard of the Lambs.
Like, I think they might be used as, like, an enemy force in one of the early dungeons, but they don't really have an MSQ presence in Realm of One. They're
That's
mainly a
probably why
1.0
I
thing.
don't fucking remember them. What good is a god I can't see, as two of them are standing right fucking there. As a pup and a bunny. But I do like, for the Champion of Light, the hindrance effect, they had the forethought of bully squads, and so like, this effect does not stack.
Yep.
So it's like, they had the forethought of bully squads. But his perks don't seem too bad, if I'm going to be honest.
I don't really see them being meta, though, as of certain builds, which I think is kind of how things kind of need to be done going forward.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. But
Because if
if
every perk released is designed to be like the best, the power creep is only gonna go faster.
But I'm more concerned about their solution, if you can call it that, to 3-genin. This doesn't have it. The way they're doing it right now has no good outcome.
One thing they said in the dev blog is they're going to keep an eye on it when it goes live to see if they need to adjust it.
They do. Only 8 regression events.
I mean, they said in the blog post it didn't seem to be an issue in the PTB, but they're going to keep an eye on it when it goes live because matches will be more likely to be closer in live than they are in the PTB. So they're aware it might be an issue.
Just hearing it theoretically, you can already see the issues. You're going to see the most disgusting slowdown builds that don't involve gen regression, and the most ungodly amount of tunneling.
Oh yeah, tunneling is going to skyrocket.
Jesus Christ! It's just a simple method of placement on the map. It's a simple solution. No, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's easy to implement.
They did also tweak the change to Stabiffle a little bit.
Yeah, what's it gonna do now? I haven't seen the blog post. Just so we're clear.
They specified that instead of the obsession losing a health state by any means, it's by a basic attack or special attack.
Okay, so you have to injure the obsession, basically.
And they said in the blog post, because they noticed in the PDB, people who were the obsession would deliberately go down to deep wounds to make the killer lose stacks.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Dark Devotion, you know, which only messes with your terror radius. Just like, because that's a guessing game. But with something like Stabiffle, that's not a guessing game. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You know, one of my favorite things I've seen recently, though, is...
What?
What was it? The change to Shadowborn, and people are saying, "Oh, it's only 3%." You know what I mean? Like making fun of the people talking about made for this. It's like it's only 3%.
Yes, but if I recall, made for this was permanent while you were injured. This is on a timer.
Yeah, for me, the bigger issue with made for this was not the 3% haste. It was that it was for free, basically.
Yeah, it wasn't like Hope, which you have to survive to the end. You have to survive to the end of the match to get any value out of that.
And it's stacked with Hope.
Oh yeah, that combo was a bitch.
And I also have seen people talking recently about people bitching about people want Iron Will to be unnerfed, and I'm like, you didn't really play that much with the era of unnerfed Iron Will.
Yeah, I never really saw it that much. I remember seeing it occasionally, but not nearly enough.
Let me put it this way: it was nerfed for a good reason.
Yeah, I know.
So, let me tell you a tale of the worst, most obnoxious survivor build.
Oh God, they were worse?
You would have self-care, urban evasion, Iron Will, and a fourth perk of your choice. Usually, Left Behind to See the Hatch.
Oh, one of those builds.
So they would, some might even bring distortion, so you couldn't see them. So basically, what they would do is they do gens, maybe, until they got hit. Then they would sit in a corner and self-care, and then just slowly crouch walk back to a gen, and repeat.
Yeah, one of those builds.
They would do nothing to progress the game so long as they were injured. They'd look for a place to hide and slowly heal themselves.
God, I've always hated those builds.
And the worst part as killer is with old Iron Will, you had to basically tracked by like blood scratch marks, but a lot of people would bring urban evasion so they could just crouch walk at walking speed, so you couldn't find them. Because old Iron Will was, like old made for this, was whenever you're injured, no caveat.
No, I remember old Iron Will.
And made you completely silent.
Remember, I started in 2021.
And I remember people saying, like wanting it to be fully silent again, and I'm like, no,
do not bring that back. Fuck that.
Because they're like, it'll still have the exhaustion thing. Like, then they just don't bring an exhaustion perk. They bring exactly the build I just said, which doesn't have an exhaustion perk, and they're silent for as long as they want.
Yeah.
And someone else pointed out, like, if I had to guess, part of why they're probably never going to nerf the volume on Iron Will without giving it another caveat, like the exhaustion caveat, is because of the Alien chapter.
Oh.
Where
I went to the wrong place.
So with Iron Will, you'd be silent while injured. With Light-Footed from Ripley, you could run while healthy and be silent.
Oh yeah, or unless you did a rushed action. Let's not forget it also goes on cooldown from that. I still say tweak ultimate weapon. It gives 30 seconds is it lasts 30 seconds, but the cooldown starts as soon as you open a locker. So once those 30 seconds out...
It's like, at the very least, the blindness is overkill.
Yeah, but my concern is either make the cooldown longer, or ideally make it so the cooldown starts after the 30 seconds are up. Because that's my problem with it, is that it lasts for quite a while and gives a lot of information with little drawback.
And the blindness on top of it's fucking overkill, in my opinion.
I'm not really concerned about the blindness, but I do fully understand.
No. Here's what makes the blindness overkill. You hook somebody, then open a locker, and you patrol around the hook. You find anybody, and now they can't see the hook.
Jeez. Oh, I've seen people bitch about how the anti-camp features doesn't work because of proxy camping, and it's just like, it was meant to counter face camping, which was the issue. Proxy camping wasn't as big of an issue because they're still playing the game by looking for people. Maybe not in the way you'd like, but...
Is it sad that I think I've only had the anti-camp thing actually activate like twice?
I've only had it activate once, and it was that one match against Wraith I told you about, where it was the Rex Yard, you know, where the only building is the Killer Shack in the middle. There was a gen in there, and the others were, like, you know, fucking around with it. I got hooked in basement, so he's just, like, you know, trying to keep people away from the gen so it regresses. And then I unhooked myself because of the mechanic, and he must have, he thought someone unhooked me because he went past me. Like, he saw me come running up, and he went past me. So he assumed I got unhooked by someone else.
Oh, also, one of Blight's add-ons is getting nerfed a bit less than it was on PTB, and I think 2 are getting nerfed more than they were on PTB. The biggest one is the iridescent tag. There's the condition for it is a bit less forgiving. That was like the bumps until you hit somebody.
Yeah.
They're changing it so it's infinite bumps until you swing. So even if you miss, you'll lose it, which I think is fair.
You know, yeah, that's completely fair. I can see that.
Because I didn't even think about that you could whiff and keep going.
Neither did I. But I do remember seeing someone say, I can't wait to see Blight crash into a wall 70 times in a row.
Another one that's getting nerfed a bit more is Compound 33, the turning radius one.
Oh, are they nerfing the turn radius?
They're nerfing the radius increase from 33% per bump to 11. Because to be fair, if you bumped 3 times, you could completely turn around.
Okay, fair.
And I believe you need to go like an extra meter.
Okay, it's in the South Shroud.
Look at all the little conjurers around you, like little sheep. There's a surprising amount of Viera here.
Oh, you remember how I talked about wanting to make the duct tape wizard for this game? I'm trying to figure out which I should start him as, Thaumaturge or Conjurer.
If I had to pick, probably Thaumaturge, because they get just because they get a point faster.
Fair enough. And I'm gonna need a lot of gray dye because, God, duct tape wizard is such a great idea.
You know what's really sad?
What?
You should invest in the more expensive gunmetal dye because it's gray and shiny.
Oh, I really should. You're right, it is. I've seen it. I've never really had a reason to use it, but I have seen it.
I think my Reaper Glam actually uses it when I get somewhere I can land.
Have I seen it on your Reaper Glam? Because I know I've seen it on someone. God, this thing is so
I did not get into the
stupid.
Sanctuary.
Huh?
It's like I did not get into the Sanctuary before switching my job, so I need to get into the Sanctuary so the glam will actually change. Yep, my Reaper Glam uses gunmetal gray or gunmetal black technically.
Let me see.
I'm coming down.
Oh, yeah. Oh wait, is that the? Yeah, that's the relic weapon.
Nope.
Oh, it's not?
It's tomes.
Oh right, it is. I have that. I'm not getting the relic weapons for my other classes until I've fully completed the relic line, you know?
I have a bunch of first stage relics. Because I just wasn't doing Hildebrand to get the next quest.
I forgot that Byron made himself into a dust bunny.
I mean, there's not many minions he could have picked from, honestly.
That's fair. There aren't a lot that are related to his line of work.
I do think the one Nalthal uses is funny. It's the little tiny mummy.
Oh, right. I think I have that minion.
You know what would have been a great one for Oshan if because it wouldn't have been like majestic like a deity, but it would have been great for the joke alone. Is if Oshan when he finally shows up, if he was a broader otter. But unfortunately, they don't do that joke. That would have been a great bit. Also, I don't know what I'm thinking about now. Probably because of the whole Reaper below 80 is only half of Reaper thing. But
the real fun of Reaper starts at level 80.
Yeah, where actually feels like a proper job.
To be fair, it is. To be fair, it is 14's own original job.
I know, but like it's like the same problem with Dancer below 60, where you don't have a dance partner, where a core mechanic of the job is just gone.
Level 60 button. I hate that. You
know what's really sad? Dance partner is a level 60, but Dancer is one of the only DPS to have an AoE in standard step at level 15 for Sastasha. So a Dancer can just fucking melt Sastasha.
What the hell?
Because people forget standard step does damage.
Oh, it does. Oh, by the way, when I fought Greg for the third time. I did it as Black Mage, but forgot how to play Black Mage, and surprisingly, only died once. I forgot how to rotate. I forgot how to do the Black Mage rotation. So I'm just firing off everything I can.
For the most part, with Black Mage, it's get your Umbral Hearts with ice, then burn everything on fire until you're out of MP, then switch back to ice, and keep thunder up as often as you can when going back and forth.
I completely forgot I had thunder.
Yep. That's some people's like only real problem with Black Mage right now is thunder doesn't really jive with the rhythm of the rest of the rotation for a lot of people. Like for me, I only pop thunder during the ice part of how I play Black Mage. Like when I get my MP back to full, get my Umbral Hearts, do thunder, and then switch to fire, and then just do fire like normal. And if thunder drops before I get back to ice, well, oops. Because I'm not really doing. If I was doing an ultimate, I wouldn't do an ultimate on fucking Black Mage. That'd be suicidal. But
all the Black Mage mains who do ultimates are suicidal.
I'm gonna be honest. To my knowledge, a lot of people who main Black Mage do not do it for ultimates because of the mechanical execution. You'll lose too much uptime. So they're more likely to do Red Mage or Summoner.
There's always still that one maniac, though. Let's not forget.
There's probably some lunatic who's done every ultimate on Black Mage.
Probably.
Hell,
undoubtedly.
There's a guy who's met the requirements for Necromancer on every job. So there are crazy fucking people.
Necromancer.
Get floor 200 on Palace of the Dead on your own without dying.
Oh.
And if you die at any point, you have to delete the save and start over, because any save, any death will count against you. You have to do the entire 1 to 200 without dying. Where the hell did it put you?
Quarry Mill.
Oh, there you are. Your icon was like right by like that little house icons. I couldn't see it right until I zoomed it in. I'm like, I know you're northeast of me, but we're like in the southwest of the southwest of the frickin' zone, so that doesn't really help.
I love how this teleport off to Quarry Mill. I'm already there!
Like, because you got teleported by the cutscene, I didn't.
Just imagine if it teleported everyone with a cut whenever someone in the party was in the cutscene, but it just places them in different locations.
You know, I think would be a great thing to do in older content. Or just to start doing again, is to do stuff with like the other people in the party in cutscenes. Like, I remember,
like Nashu?
No, I mean like old Prey, where you could like look at other people's glands and stuff in cutscenes in Prey because everybody was there.
I still love how they're just like, we need Nashu to do something.
Nashu is falling asleep or sneezing,
or just wandering, or just wandering around.
How far are you in Endwalker, Hildebrand?
I told you, I played Godbert.
I know, but that's only far enough for like the second relic step.
Exactly.
Okay, because that's as far as I got. Because I keep getting sidetracked with other shit. Like if on this upcoming Tuesday, when the week rolled over, I'll be able to get Margaret's custom deliveries done. Margaret, for your reference, because I don't think she's named when you first see her in MSQ. She is the one Charlian researcher who has a fucking meltdown and starts doing like the Azu dance. We're talking about like not getting any sleep or whatever. And her custom deliveries are basically you helping her and other Charlians with their post Ragnarok research. By the way, Fatter Cat being able to fly is canon.
You don't say.
No. One of the steps of her custom deliveries is making cat toys for this guy because his lab is full of cats because they've found reports of several animals that shouldn't be able to fly capable of flying. And at some point, there's like a flashback cutscene of him riding a fatter cat, like cheering.
This just reminds me of when you told me of how Crash Bandicoot 4 made a meme canon. Whoa!
Oh, that's hilarious! The freaking "whoa" meme. And one of my favorite dumb jokes in Crash 4 is how they lampshade that
joke.
No, it's the joke that everything after Warped is not canon in that timeline. Where they're talking to like I think Cortex had just done like a speech, and one of the masks is with Crash and Coco, and he asks you how many times have you beaten this guy? And Coco goes 3, and he goes, really? Thought it'd be more than that.
Wow.
And
I was a jerk.
And also in Crash 4, It's About Time is a bit rough in Japan compared to other regions because Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex in Japan, I believe only in Japan, was called Crash Bandicoot 4: The Wrath of Cortex.
Oh.
So Japan, and in every other region, the games after Warped were not numbered. So that is purely a Japan problem with 4.
Can I just say that the self-cess joke, I've actually never once before have I ever felt sorry for a Crash villain until that moment. Because he's just stuck. He is stuck there between them, and he can't do anything.
Also, yeah, poor Oxide. He's like, I don't like this.
It's the first time I've actually felt sorry for a Crash villain. Like, oh god, that has got to be one of the most uncomfortable things he's ever had to endure.
I do like though that I believe in Crash 4 the only characters not from the original trilogy are the new ones. They don't use anybody from the other in other games, I don't believe. Unless I'm missing someone. Was Nina in Crash 4? I don't remember. I don't think so. She might have been referenced, but I don't think she physically appears. I know they reference Crunch with the fridge in the first fucking level. And I do think more platform games need to have one of the features that Crash 4 had.
Yeah.
Where it had a live system, but it was optional because the game was really hard. So if you were a new player and you were struggling, you could actually turn lives off in the settings. There was still a collectible that would be affected by dying, but you wouldn't be unable to finish the level. Because every level in Crash 4 It's About Time has a... I think they call them death wrecks or something, where you have to beat the level without dying. You don't need to get any collectibles, you just need to beat the level without dying to get that one.
So basically a Dark Souls challenge run.
And there's actually there's some bonus levels that are through finding tapes, which is how you get. Hold on, what's up? How you get these tapes to throw back to Crash. I want to say it's introduced in Crash 2, if not Warped. Is you remember Death Roots in the original trilogy, where it's like you get to this point without dying and you can do like a bonus?
Keep in mind, of the original 3, I only ever played the second, and that was years ago.
Well, the tapes in It's About Time work kind of like that, where they're like separate levels, but you have to pick up the tape in another level to finish with it. Where you to get the tape, you need to reach where it is in the level without dying. And these tapes actually have they're challenges, they're hard, but and like mechanically they're actually a reference to the Cortex and Brio bonus, like the bonus levels in Crash 1.
I remember though. I remember Markiplier playing that, and those bonus levels were something.
What you call it? Blah 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 blah. And it's basically it's like it's like platforming through like where all your platforms are crates, so you have to space them out as you use them, but still break them all. And lore-wise, the levels are structured as training tapes, like Cortex documenting Crash's progress as he's been subjected to the Evolvo Ray.
And then Crash being a closed loop paradox. So it's like, that explains a lot.
I love I believe it's still Debbie, her delivery of that line. That explains so much.
I think it was Coco, actually.
No. Debbie's the name of the voice actress.
Oh.
Debbie Derry. I believe since Nitro Car, it's been Debbie Derryberry.
Okay, so that explains so much. And when I think about it, it really does.
And that's actually why in Crash Tag Team Racing, one of the lines Coco says is, "Oh, Derryberries," it's because Debbie Derryberry is her voice actress.
Oh.
It's a little tongue-in-cheek reference to the voice actress. I learned something, speaking of voice acting, I learned something funny about 101 Dalmatians today.
What?
I'm talking about like the old animated movie.
Yes. You said voice acting. What else would you be referring to, you old ass bastard?
What's his name? I just watched it with my mom when she came home from the dentist. Jasper.
Oh.
Jasper and the Colonel, like the old dog that can't hear so good, voiced by the same guy. I believe it's the Colonel. It's Jasper, and it's either the Colonel or the cat, Sergeant Tibbs. I want to say it's the Colonel. Also, the woman who wrote the book that the movie is based on actually had a Dalmatian named Pongo. Yep, The 101 Dalmatians. The movie opens with a line of text based on The 101 Dalmatians by Dottie Smith. She had a Dalmatian named Pongo, and her Dalmatians actually had a litter of 15 puppies.
That's rare, if I recall.
And like in the book and the movie, one almost died, and her husband held it in a blanket and rubbed it till it came back. So that opening part of the movie is based on real events. And another trivia thing that was kind of creepy was that a friend of hers made a comment when going to her house and seeing all the dogs she had about this should make a nice coat, and it's like, okay, maybe don't let your friend come over anymore.
Cruella de Vil?
Cruella. That's something else I even said when we were watching it today, was I can't believe Roger's first big hit is a fucking diss track.
It is!
Because in universe, he's making fun of a real woman.
Well, yeah. Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil.
My sister had a great comeback that made me laugh. Like she goes, well, yeah, well, it makes sense. I mean, Taylor Swift made a whole fucking career out of it. And I'm like, yeah, she did.
Yeah, forget all these rappers making diss tracks. Taylor Swift has the market cornered.
Can I just say, there was a paladin doing a fate near the entrance of the Omphalos, whose search info is a fucking Gundam reference.
How the fuck do you know this?
Because it's a from Mercury reference.
When was the last time I watched that?
Which from Mercury is like the newest Gundam show. And I love how, I think it's the director or someone important with the show, basically, there is speculation, because it's like known as like the Gundam, but it's every Gundam is Gundam but with X, and which for Mercury's was Gundam but with lesbians, and everyone was like, so did they actually seriously end up together after the show wrapped? Because like the original like airing was like vague, and the guy went on Twitter is like, no, yeah, they end up together. I'm not gonna be coy about it.
They had dirty, sweaty lesbian sex. Don't worry.
Well, like apparently in one release of the ending, they didn't have rings on their fingers, and they actually got Sunshine, or not Sunshine, Sunrise, to go back and correct it for like the Blu-ray release. So they actually do have in like the last shot of them together, they actually have wedding rings on.
Okay.
So when the internet found out about that, there was lots of tweeting of love wins and robo murder lesbian jokes.
Robo-murder lesbians.
I will say, part of Witch from Mercury get really dark, but I think on the whole, I personally believe Iron-Blooded Orphans, the second most recent Gundam show, I believe, tackles darker themes on the average. Because like a whole cornerstone of Iron-Blooded Orphans plot is like the ethics of child soldiers and like the taxation of colonies.
Time to throw some tea into space.
I mean, literally, like one of the plot points of like the first part of Iron-Blooded Orphans is Mars getting economic independence from Earth.
What did we do all the tea? Throw it into the stratosphere.
I just love the memes of like that goes over your head meme, where it's like the default Gundam, and there's like the guy with the airport drug. It's like, oh, cool robot, and the arrow over is like complex themes about war and morality. Oh, cool robot. Meanwhile, did you know the voice actor of Claude from Three Houses has a YouTube channel?
Yes, actually, I did. And can I just say that if he was IRL Claude, this would be something he would do.
Also, on that note, I love how he's not above like making fun of the series sometimes. Because there's a short on his channel where I think he's playing I forget if it's Three Houses or Three Hopes, where Hilda goes, "That's enough, right?" And he's like, you know, a weird thing about war where they'll take it really serious and really well, and then they'll do something like this. Like, I've murdered enough people today, right? Like,
Hilda is just great.
He goes like imagine you're in wars. There's a pile of bodies, there's a mountain of viscera, and then there's just Hilda. Is that enough? It's like, Jesus.
I mean, this is the reason why I love her so much, because of shit like that.
And there's also a bit where he's talking about how they had to retake one of his lines several times in Three Hopes, because he was laying on like the sarcasm too thick to make it like blatantly obvious. But oh no, there's too many enemies. I'm all by myself. It's like, he goes to do this like 40 times. I didn't read this like 40 times. Like, they're like, come on, man, we got to be at least a little.
That just reminds me of, okay, I know you've never played Tales of Berseria, but one of the characters, Magilu, her full name is a mouthful, and the voice act, the English VA, she got it in one take. Just look up Tales of Berseria Magilu introduction, and you'll realize how impressive it is.
That reminds me of the bloopers for the dub of Kill la Kill, where I forget which character it was. They had to say like a big thing really fast, yeah. And then one of the bloopers, I bit my tongue.
Oh, please tell me they animated that part.
No, it was just it was out of con, so it was over footage of the actual sequence.
Why do I feel like that was what was her name? Mako?
No, it was either what's his name, Kendo guy or boxing glove guy, I think.
Which one is boxing glove guy?
He's one of like the generic club president guys.
Oh, that's why I don't remember him, because I'm just like, I know who you mean by Kendo guy. It's the guy, the guy who got getting his ass kicked.
There's one in the dub, and like the dub bloopers of the boxing club guy being like forgetting the whole big head. He goes, gloves and trunks and other stuff.
That just
because he forgot the bit.
That reminds me of in Monty Python the Holy Grail, where the guy was supposed to make this big speech of his name, but he's like, some call me Tim.
Bob. Oh, Tim. They call me.
It was supposed to be like some big magnificent line, but he forgot the whole thing. And they're just like, okay, sure, whatever.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it. We've got like 5 minutes left for filming anyways.
It just also with all this stuff with voice actors and stuff, it feels so much better that the voice actor like climate is significantly improved from where it was a couple of years ago. It might not be great, but it's definitely better.
I can speak with the 12.
Whoever your current patron is will have slightly different text. For some of the 12, the difference line is so small it actually annoys me. Or like they'll change like 2 words if they're your patron.
Would.
Like, for instance, my patron is Nofika, and it has been since before this raid started.
And mine's been Azuma since before the raid. Well, Ignis's has. I make the patron different depending on, you know, the character and who would fit them the most, you know.
Yeah, I went with Nofika because I was starting as a healer, I believe. So with the whole healing.
I remember you telling me about that. There's a joke in the community about Nofika's chest.
It's actually said by an NPC at some point where like it's used as like a similar to Thal's balls. Nofika's teats. I forget who said so, but we're going back to the voice actor thing. Like it's the best example of how different it is like the day that the Dawn Trail trailer dropped, the woman who voices Wuklamat about it. Compare that to when Fire Emblem Fates came out, and like part of that might be different, the different companies involved, but I can't imagine what it must have been like for the woman who voices Azura in English in Fates. She didn't know what game she recorded for. She didn't know what it was.
Wait, the voice, the VA for who?
Azura.
Okay.
She only figured out what the game actually was when she saw an ad for it. And she goes, "That's me." She heard her own voice on an ad, and that's how she figured out what fucking game she was in. How fucking sad is that? An even stupider one is the you know the have you heard the story of why Chie was recast between Persona 4 and Persona 4 Golden?
No, I've never. Okay, you know I've played the original Persona 4.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to emulation on the PS3. Speaking of which, I do plan to get Golden on the PS4, and assuming I can stream it, I will. The same for Persona 3 Reload.
But yeah, Chie was completely recast in Golden because of Atlas being secretive dicks about it.
What's the theory?
No. The voice, the original VA straight up said what happened in an interview.
Oh.
Atlas came to her saying, "Hey, we want you to do some more voice work for us," and she goes, "Okay, what for?" we can't tell you. If you won't tell me, I'm not going to do it. So they recast her entirely for Golden because they didn't want to tell her what it was.
That was a perfectly fair question.
It's like, just all they had to do if they wanted to be secretive is tell her, but have her sign like an NDA or something. I think they might have even tried that, but either way, they were really cagey about it for like some reason. And she's like, I'm not gonna agree to do something I know nothing about, because like for all she could know, she could be signing a contract to like voice a fucking Nazi or something. You know what I mean?
I think less that and more for something that's more pornographic. I mean, remember
like,
Wolfenstein, the Wolfenstein games, people voicing Nazis.
But you know what I mean, right? It's like I completely get what she's going with. Like, I'm not gonna sign a contract for something I know nothing the fuck about.
Yeah, no, that I guess. But I can think of far worse things than voicing Hitler.
Who was in a Persona game?
Yes, I know. Innocent Sin, the Persona 2 duology.
I just love how they changed his sprite.
It's not known, but there are two theories as to why Innocent Sin wasn't released. And part of it involves the Nazi iconography, including an Austrian painter himself, and the main character having a possible homosexual relationship. Keep in mind, this was the 90s!
I mean, they did have it. There is a censored version of the sprite that exists, which is really funny.
Well, they did re-release the game on PSP.
Have you seen the censored Hitler sprite?
No, I haven't.
Like his conversation chat sprite. For starters, they changed his name from Adolf Hitler to the Führer, which, okay, sure.
Yeah, like nobody's gonna
make it much
fucking
better.
figure out who that is.
That's like making a caricature of Kim Jong-un and calling him glorious leader. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
just
everyone's
like,
gonna
gee,
get it.
I wonder who the fuck this could be.
And as for the actual artwork, all they did was put him in a trench coat and sunglasses.
Yeah, I saw that, and I almost shat myself laughing.
Literally, they put him in a tan trench coat and like black aviator sunglasses, and called it a day.
I mean, at least they were creative about it. Just make him look like an outdated hipster. Boom. But I want them to do remakes of the technically, I guess, first 3 games, given that Persona 2 is a duology.
Mm-hmm.
I would like that, because I would like them to do remakes of them. Only if they do remake Innocent Sin, I want Atlas to have the attitude of you know what, fuck it, and just like have it all uncensored with the Austrian painter. And his talk sprite just shows him holding a fucking martini. I don't know why that's funny to me. Just like all this shit is going on, and he's just drinking hard liquor like it's another Tuesday.
So here's a small question.
Here's a small answer.
What's your opinion on the Persona 3 Reload not being the definitive version of Persona 3 issue?
Having played Persona 3 FES, I don't know what they mean by definitive edition. The answer, all the answer did was provide context to what happens after, of which people can just look up nowadays. But
yeah, but I mean, like,
I'm not.
To me, it feels weird to not.
If you would finish, I was going to say, having played the answer, I wouldn't mind them having it in there if they tuned down the difficulty spike.
Here's the other thing: compared to original Persona 3, you actually have more time in FES. It's similar to from 4 to Golden. There's time jumps in the normal that FES lets you actually play through. Also similar to 5 and Royal.
Well, I wouldn't really know that since I A, haven't played Golden, and B, never played the original Persona 3 or 5.
And then there's also the debate about the female protagonist in Persona 3 Portable.
It's already established she's not canon, for fuck's sake.
But my thing is, I feel in my gut that they're just going to release Persona 3 Portable content and FPS content as DLC when it comes out.
Well, obviously.
Because if they do that, then Reload will become like the definitive version of Persona 3. Which is funny because that reminds me of a discussion about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl for Pokemon. Is how the most recent versions of Gen 4 are not the definitive version. Platinum is. Because, like, if I'm honest, that's like my only issue with Reload, is what's the point of remaking it if you're not going to make it like the end-all be-all version of the game? Like, what's the point?
Well, you could say that about Golden or Royal. FES actually added an extra part of the story, like an entire fucking section.
Mm-hmm. Because here's the thing.
So you can ask the same question about Golden and Royal.
Well, no. Because here's the thing. The only reason it's a discussion for Persona 3 is because FES and Portable both add different things. Because a lot of people say that the female protagonist is just like a surface level difference, but it adds a good bit of character stuff to it as well.
Yes,
and some sequences are different.
They've already solved this issue with the male protagonist in Reload by having it so that you can get to know the male characters better.
But like, I'm not trying to hate on Reload. I just don't get the business decision of why not just make it like the best one and not make it sell better.
Who the hell knows?
And it's like going back to the BDSP thing. It's like, look, BDSP isn't not the best version of Gen 4 because BDSP is pretty bad and it can't have anything going for it.
These are people that just hate on the remakes for not being one-to-one and looking exactly like they did on the DS.
No. The main complaint I've seen about BDSP after it came out is that Game Freak gave no explanation as to why they didn't just base them off of Platinum.
Platinum didn't really have all that much difference. Like, the only real difference was Giratina, and that was it. People just dick riding it for no reason.
No. It also had, I believe, it also had Battle Frontier and more Pokemon.
God, the fucking Battle Frontier. The Battle Frontier is overrated. Yeah, I said it. It's fucking overrated. It always has been, in my opinion.
But opinion on the content aside, they still based the remake on the inferior version, whereas no other remake did that except for technically Gen 1, because you could argue that Yellow had more content than Red and Blue, but it's less more and just different where the story was different.
Hey, that sounds almost exactly like what they did with Crystal and Emerald and Platinum. It's exactly the same thing they've been doing. People just want to bitch about it because they want to bitch.
But here's the thing: Heart Gold and Soul Silver were based on Platinum. Oras was mostly based on Emerald, except for the Battle Frontier, which pissed everybody off.
Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking. That's the sort of thing I'm talking about. It's the only hating on something because it doesn't have this very specific thing that is highly overrated.
I think the bigger reason why it pissed people off was Mata's really stupid fucking reason as to why they didn't do it.
It doesn't matter what reason they gave.
It was a bad reason.
It really doesn't matter because they were gonna hate on it no matter what.
I mean, for most people, Oras is like the best remake, even in spite of that.
For most Pokemon fans, they keep espousing how great Emerald was. It really wasn't all that different from Ruby and Sapphire.
I mean, to be fair, none of the third versions were that different. It was just the same one, but more.
So that's exactly my point. Which is what I'm trying to get across: is that it's like it doesn't matter what the fandom's opinion is. It's shit anyways. For fuck's sake, they call it Pal World, which is more akin to Ark Survival, but with Pokemon and firearms, as a Pokemon ripoff.
I've seen multiple people point out, like, if that claim had a leg to stand on, do you think Nintendo would have let it come out?
Nintendo's lawyers would have already been on it. Now, I'm not saying that the lawyers aren't looking at the stuff. They probably are, just to make sure. Not there's competition.
If they had a leg to stand on and stopping the game, it would have never come out because they would have sued already.
Yeah, I said, the lawyers are looking at things that are blatant rip-offs. Not this Pal World animal looks like this Pokemon. Okay.
So here on that topic, there was a mod that converted things to be I know.
Pokemon. Nintendo shut that down because that is illegal.
He got a cease and desist within 24 hours.
It's just like, did you think you could do that legally? No! We're not talking about like modding Pikachu into Grand Theft Auto.
But here's the biggest thing for that I didn't know about until after the fact. I think part of what got him cease and desist, it was not a free mod, it was a paid mod. And
no,
if you're
that's
making money
exactly
off of
it.
Nintendo,
that's the thing. That people are shitting on Nintendo for taking down fan projects, and it's like, was money being charged for those fan projects?
Yeah, I remember having that discussion with somebody. There was a I think it was a Pokemon ROM hack or a Metroid remake, Flex fan remake, where the second they opened like a Patreon or something, Nintendo sent them a cease and desist like within a day.
Yeah.
When it was they're like years of work have been wasted. It's like, no, years of work were for free, and then you try taking money for it, which at that point it became copyright infringement and no longer a fan project.
Yeah, Nintendo doesn't have any problem with fan projects. There are still plenty of Pokemon. I know for a fact there are plenty of Pokemon fan games that are still up and running, and they're completely goddamn free. Which is why they're up and running. Because it's
Pokemon
not
Showdown.
If they charge for Pokemon Showdown, project. It's not endorsed by Nintendo.
Pokemon Trainer would have been taken down like years ago if they charged for it, because they can't, because they know if they do, they'll be taken down for copyright infringement.
And that's what a lot of people are overlooking. It's like Nintendo's not going after every single one, only ones that are blatantly stealing or charging money for it.
And like I've had to say to other people, it's not necessarily because they want to, but because legally they have to. Because if they don't defend their copyright, they lose it.
Yeah, there was a guy who did a video on why Nintendo does these things, and it has to do with outdated copyright laws that they can't do anything about. I've seen people suggest why don't they lobby to have them changed, and I'm like, okay, are you an expert on Japanese law? I'm not. For all we know, lobbying is illegal in Japan. And Japan takes things like self-honor very fucking seriously. So there's no way under the table lobbying would ever pan out. Not without serious repercussions, anyways. Unlike here in the U.S.
And the way I heard it recently is, as far as Japan's copyright law goes, fair use isn't a thing. So they could still take down Sharon if they wanted to, but they don't have to because they're not making money off of it.
Yeah.
They're only obligated to act when money is involved.
Yeah. And again, most of this isn't even Nintendo's fault, if you can call any of it their fault. It's the fault of lawmakers.
I have a really fucked up analogy for the situation.
Oh god, how fucked are we talking?
Let's say Nintendo is a protective father, and its IPs are children on a playground, and Mr. Fangame is a sweaty guy eating a sandwich, staring at the playground.
Oh!
The minute he gets foot on that playground, the dad's gonna knock his fucking lights out.
That is fucked. I mean, it gets the point across, don't get me wrong.
I could probably come up with a more delicate, like a more gentle analogy, but it's very visceral and gets the point across.
Mm-hmm.
So when are we going to commit Theo Mortis?
Say what?
Theo Mortis, Death of Gods.
Well, as soon as I have access. Because I don't have access.
People tune in for haha Final Fantasy. God, listen to a debate about copyright law.
To be fair, my channel is completely unpredictable.
Speaking of unpredictable,
I wouldn't really call it a debate. It was more of a discussion on why it's the way it is.
But I have a package coming today that I'm looking forward to because it's gonna make my family each other. Have you heard of a game called Dokapon Kingdom?
Oh my god.
Guess what got re-released for Switch, like I think last year, and I have coming today.
I haven't heard that name in ages. When was the last time I heard that name?
It was on Wii and PS2.
Oh, so like in almost 2 decades.
For people who don't know, Dokapon Kingdom is like if you take a fantasy RPG and smash it and smear across the top of Monopoly, and add a lot more familial hatred.
Sorry, but Uno has you beat on that. No matter what.
There are some changes compared to the past releases of Dokapon. Dokkan can connect the Switch version.
Did you just say connect?
Connect.
Like Connect 4?
Yes. Because it has online. The Switch version has online.
I just wanted to make sure I heard you correctly. Because now I'm just getting flashbacks to you telling me about Senran Kagura and how, oh, all lore is accurate, but fuck us if we know what we want our gameplay to be.
One of the biggest changes I'm aware of, compared to the original release, is some of the female player outfits were tweaked. Yeah, they were kind of bad. Some of them actually look better, in my opinion. Imagine some of the slut glams in this game, but on like a much more small and chibi style character.
Oh god, are you telling me people were doing what they're doing with anime girls now? Where it's bitching about you're sexualizing children?
Nope. We know why stuff was changed in this game.
Oh.
They were trying to get the same rating as the original release, but the regulations in Japan are more strict for their ratings board. What's even funnier is they failed to do that. Like, the original release was rated the equivalent of E. The Switch version is basically E10. So they failed to get the original rating. Anyway. There is one change, though, that I completely understand. Is when you beat another player in a duel, one of the pranks you do on them was change their name to whatever you wanted. In the Switch version, it does not let you type it in. It pulls from a random list. And I know fully why they did it that way.
Oh,
because with online, there could be some horrible things.
What do you mean could?
There probably would be lots of slurs online.
What do you mean probably? Human nature.
Going back to the player model thing, it's like I watched a video comparing them. I'm like, some of them actually look better in my opinion. Like most of them are actually better. And a couple of female outfits change as well. And again, I think like all but one look like okay or better. Like the only one you can argue is like this like mermaid model, and the biggest thing people noticed with the change is the changed model is not smiling anymore. It's like frowning. It's like her smile and optimism gone. And then like one of the replies, her smile, optimism, and cleavage gone. But like yeah, they changed it, but they had a fair reason. It wasn't for like censorship. They had a ratings target they were going for. They just failed to hit it. It's like, oh well.
Yeah. Derek is Oshan. Me and about probably countless others guessed at that.
Like, people, the fact that people guessed it like the first cutscene he's in, it's like.
Yeah, it's just like it's just.
I do love how though that they reference like one of the popular internet theories about it. It's like
the Oppo. I wanted so badly to choose that one. I'm like, no, I have to go with my instinct because I.
If memory serves, I saw a video where someone said it. He knows you're fucking with him if you pick it.
I'll have to remember to do that on Fafnir. Because remember, not counting Blue Mage, because that will be in a different adventure entirely. I've gotten almost all of the jobs on Ignis. So once
Oh, speaking of limited, looking forward to the new one coming in 7.1. I think they said it's coming. It's not going to be with Dawn Trail on release, but limited job number 2 is coming in the Trail patches.
Do we know what it is?
Beastmaster.
Oh, we're finally getting Beastmaster. It's been a long man.
We know nothing about it besides that.
If I remember correctly,
they didn't even have
Beastmaster
artwork.
was a previous job as well.
I believe so, yes. It's also been referenced in 14 before. One of the bosses in Bajda is Lion the Beastmaster.
Okay,
and he disappears after that. So there's a popular theory that Beastmaster is going to require Bajda just for he can be your mentor. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either.
Might.
Because this would be Because this would be like, you have to meet Estinian before you can become a dragoon.
Like even more so than that, because you actually meet Estinian in the job quest for dragoon, which is really funny.
Yes, I know, but I'm saying you have to meet him before that.
But. Because with Beastmaster, if it was to require Bajda, you would have to beat a Roverborn, beat Heavensward, beat Stormblood, do all of the Evil East raids, and then do Bajda.
You'd have to reach the end of Shadowbringer.
I don't think you need Shadowbringers to do Bajda.
No, I'm almost positive.
You need to do...
No, I'm almost positive you do. Because wouldn't that be the relic quests?
No, you're right. It requires Evil East, which was in Shadowbringers, but it requires Evil East, which was in Stormblood. But Eureka was in Stormblood as well.
Yeah.
And Shadowbringers had Bajda as the mechanical follow-up to Eureka. And we're getting another field operation in Dawn Trail as well. We don't know what that's going to be yet.
Oh, apparently the Alliance raids for Dawn Trail are going to be 11 inspired.
Yep, Echoes of Vanity.
That's going to be interesting, especially since I never played 11.
Me either. Also, we're going to get Lesbian Ultimate.
I saw... Also, the FBI wants to know your location.
But do you know what's even better about that? The name of the raid is Futures Rewritten Ultimate, so FRU, which is I forget what it's like an Eastern European language, but that is it's either like German or Swedish or something for wife. So it's Wife Ultimate.
The FBI wants to know your location.
It's like I'm gonna be honest. I really wish the time bubble wasn't a thing, because a year would have passed by now, and Reen and Gaia would be shipping fodder, because they'd be at least 18.
Yeah, not that doesn't already happen already.
I mean, like, if the person playing in therefore their warrior of light in headcanon is like a teenager, that's fine.
Oh no. Well, yeah, because your character's age isn't very specified. So,
Nope.
You can make your headcanon on their age pretty easily. For instance, Ignis here is basically around his mid-20s.
Do you know how much of a nerd I am with this game sometimes?
Sometimes?
I did the math with the age I wanted Sonya to be. So I know what year she was born in what time frame.
Jesus.
Yep. And it was... I believe I timed it so Sonia was like 18 or 19 when the Charlene Exodus happened. Which, fun fact, that took a day. When they just up and left what would become Idleshire.
That was like literally just one day, wasn't it?
They planned it for about 5 years and then they left completely in like one day.
Okay, 5 years of planning. Go! Since I do not know any of the mechanics, I'm not going to go in as a tank.
Should I tank then? And be our Alliance's tank, maybe? Nah, because I want to get killed by Lim Lane. I want everyone to kill me.
I'm sorry.
If you dote or hug or blow kiss during Lim Lane's fight, if she's not casting anything or in the middle of a mechanic, she will have a voice on which she says, "Cut it out, you," and throws a knife at you and almost one-shots you.
What? Wait, are you saying that if you use a type of emote, she almost kills you for it? Am I understanding this?
I've heard stories about enough people doing it where a raid wipes because people are trying to get kissed by Lim Lane.
So, if I do an emote...
When she's not casting and not in a mechanic,
she will make an attempt on my life.
And the best part is everybody hears it. So everybody will hear, "Cut it out, you."
Does the name? Does the player's name pop up? Obviously, it's not voiced.
No.
Okay.
No, but she will briefly target you, and you'll get down for the count and knocked backwards and almost instantly die.
Everyone's gonna know it was you.
Usually, yeah.
You know what? On second thought, yeah, I'm just gonna DPS this because again, I do not know the mechanics.
So question, do you ever Construct 7 from Evil East?
You mean the thing you were riding?
Yep. Basically, yeah. You remember the Math Robot?
Yeah, you were riding him.
Actually, no. Construct 7 is the mount. I think the boss is Construct 4. Anyway. So that was the Math Robot, right? Get ready for geometry instead.
Oh, God. You ready?
My only debate is if I want to DPS or heal. But I think you know what? I'll flip a coin. Alexa, flip 3 coins.
Hold it. There's an emote I want to show you.
You used to know that one. I'm still outside the entrance of the unfollows.
Yeah, don't. Just like. Wait, I can't remember how to type it in. No, it's not the fucking Mandeville Mambo.
You haven't loaded in for me yet. Also, as a note.
Okay.
There you are.
Emote. Where is it? Sorry, I have to look through all of them.
They're mostly sorted by color of the icon.
Yeah.
Alexa,
mostly,
flip a coin. I forgot to pick which was heads and which was tails. So we're gonna start the count of coins over. And heads will be stay DPS, tails will be healer. Alexa, flip coin. So healer, Alexa, flip coin. Alexa, flip a coin. Flip a coin. Death. Alexa, flip a coin. We're 1-to-1. Alexa, flip a coin. We're staying DPS, okay.
Okay, no, that's not the command. God, I hate how I can't remember what it was called. No, it wasn't elucidate.
Eureka?
There's one.
Was
That was the
Malevolence the one you were thinking of?
What?
What was the emote you were trying to think of?
The sparkly eyes one.
It's just wow.
Oh. Yeah, I got it. Courtesy of Psycha.
Part of me almost wants to be a DPS with a better portrait, but eh.
I was doing some hunts. But yeah, I did get, whoa!
Did you get it from the market board or the way they expect you to get it?
Gave it to me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I also have, I also got a new minion I need to show you.
Do me a favor.
What?
Can you unqueue and requeue? I'm gonna do Dancer instead of Reaver.
Here's the minion. First, run.
80 Wassup.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
I still have to
Hi.
finish all the paths.
Yeah, I managed to get. Hi, new viewer, but I managed to get this on like the first run, which I did with Psycha, and yeah.
Can I just say, if you got the starboard on your first run of Dead Ends, I was going to actually come to Michigan and murder you. Do you know why?
No, tell me.
The drop rate for it to even show up in the first place is so fucking low. I have not actually seen it drop.
Oh wait, I moved. Like, you'd have to know where I live now. You don't know where I live anymore. You've been wandering around Michigan. You're like, where the fuck is he?
I was gonna say the Andon custom deliveries that were added in Endwalker are exactly how I expected. It's just Pixies tormenting this dude. It's like he's got like a bush for a head, and then he was a bush that was like still aware, and then he body back, and they're still stinging. And they're making him remember himself on his own because they can't just give him his body back because that's not how it works. Because, of course, pixie magic is complicated and mean-spirited.
They're Fae. Never trust a Fae. That's why you never eat anything when you're in the realm. Or drink anything.
It's just funny to me how tonally different the two Endwalker custom delivery NPCs, or rather the three Endwalker custom delivery NPCs are.
Mm-hmm.
You've got this with Andon getting tormented by pixies. You've got Ameliance, who's doing like a thing with the school for like a foreign exchange student. And then you've got Margaret, the Charlian scholar, who is helping people with random projects. And then not until after you've helped them does she tell them who you are.
Oh, did I forget to mention that?
And one of them is like an Aura girl, and she's like, "Are you serious?" And you're like, "Yeah." And then she like runs out of the room screaming, "Thanks for the help, by the way," and then goes back to screaming. And then the guy who you make cat stuff for, he goes, "I just commissioned the savior of the world to make cat toys." And he walks out of the room, he goes, "Thank you." Inhales. And just starts screaming outside.
Meanwhile, the owl girl just runs out like a Looney Tunes character. I always check to see if there's... That's not what I wanted. The thing that you're mounted on is such a crock.
It's an alligator.
Hold on, I'm trying to look at... kind of hard to
The mount is literally called Island Alligator.
Yes, but physical characteristics and all.
One sec.
I love that 1 sec. Cube pops.
What's a what?
That's it. You said 1 second and the cube popped.
I'm just that good.
Oh, you mean like how in DVD you can never find totems when you need them, but the moment you're getting chased, you find all 5 of them in that one single chase?
Didn't I actually find like 3 in a single chase one time?
Yes, you did. I'm like, how do you do that every time? You're just like, it's a gift. Like,
It's a gift, it's a curse.
just like, whenever you need them, you can't even smell them. But the moment you're in a chase, that's when they're there. Wasn't the one time where it was in a spot that you... in a spot, like right next to a spot that you looked in, but didn't look at the other part of it? And you were just upset because of that? I hate that. I hate Mephi now. I hate Mephi. Look what she fucking said.
She's a Kako, she's allowed to do it.
I know!
Also, it makes sense that Thaliak is the patron of Charlian, because we start this dungeon in true Charlian teleport fashion. In ankle-deep water for no reason. You are now aware just about, if not every Aetheryte into the Charlotte is surrounded by water, so you have to teleport in and get your feet wet.
Come, mortals, make your way through our watery sanctum.
Yeah, when I was grinding
Let
for
us see
Toad,
how you fare against my
I was the only one who
servants.
didn't have a DMV fortress.
I should take my dance partner away from you for not going on the same path as me.
I didn't even know.
I'm just messing with you.
I didn't even notice. Like, I legit did not notice. I probably got hit by like 2 AoEs because I can't see shit.
Me either.
Someone's dead. You know what? I'm getting out of there. I'm just gonna long range this. Fuck my rotation.
My rotation, I want to live.
My life is more important than my rotation. Fuck that. I've gotten into the habit of doing that. It's like where I can't see anything. I just
to be expected.
if I have range, I will fuck
my
out.
pupil Beauregard.
Or even if I'm
It
playing
shall
Monk,
be
I'll
my
fuck out.
pleasure to welcome you
You know what I
personally.
mean? So it's like I can't see anything. I'm not risking it.
Fun fact, the guy who voiced Sal got basically ready to pronounce Fire however the fuck you wanted for that line
It's
dialogue
the
you just
same
talked
guy?
over. No, he got ready to basically pronounce it however he wanted.
Children of man,
He said that in an
the
interview.
scholar shall measure your depth of knowledge.
Man, the lag on my end is wild.
Mood.
But that's just about every alliance trade ever.
Come to the east
The
end of the room,
rivers
please.
rage at my behest.
More.
Not all knowledge is wisdom. At what answer will you arrive, I wonder?
Oh! I realized that too late.
He's right.
I realized it was his left a little too late.
Oops.
You get up too late.
No, I was slightly too far with my on the line. It tapped the edge.
Isn't that supposed to be what Reapers do?
Well, there was another guy with a freaking spread right the fuck next to me, and he wasn't going away. I had to do something.
Ah, geometry.
Yeah, I wasn't joking.
What makes you think I
Triangle's bad. Triangle's bad.
Seek new perspectives, and you shall find new paths.
Triangles will fall, so stay at the corners. Nah, you're playing with my emotions, homie.
You have no idea how close that was to me. I swear, one more pixel.
That one got you.
Yeah. It always does. Now you see why I didn't want to take?
Small wonder the others have exalted so. Oh, waters purifying, reveal their nature.
West End. Rocks back.
I didn't even notice those.
'Tis time for a test. Share with me your ruminations.
All of existence bend to my will. Bye. One of the healers saw you.
I don't know what needed to be done.
He was going to rotate it.
I didn't know he was going to rotate it.
That's why I said the Zodiac thing. All of existence bend to my will.
That doesn't mean anything.
Don't be on his right side. So this one, back one more.
This is a scene all over again.
Wisdom of mine.
It also doesn't help that you keep turning around to do mechanics.
One another.
Or he always faces south when some of these mechanics and stuff are.
God damn it! Something's trying to figure out what one thing is going.
Well done, wise children. Well done.
Mechanically, I think that's the hardest one.
Smooth sailing so far, I see.
Come then. Bringing shit everywhere.
Geometry. Of course, Lim Lane asks if you have the balls.
Let me prepare a suitable stage for our union.
This is a really cool arena, though.
Like you didn't see that coming.
I'll teach you the ways of
Let the
navigation.
dog spam commence.
Mine are the waves and the winds.
In. Next one's gonna be out.
That was bigger than I thought it'd be.
Can you contend with she who rules the tides? My trident haunts the very sea.
Ow.
I would've let me dope. I swear.
You must make an ally of the wind.
In front of her.
Rise above the white caps.
Back to her.
Yeah, no shit.
Ah, you don't disappoint. Oi! Cut it out, you!
Someone did it.
Yeah, someone was finally able to do it, I think.
Like the stormy seas, I'm a harsh mistress.
Of course it was a fucking summoner. Tried to go up in the order they landed.
Oi! Cut it out, you!
Of course!
Brace for the storm!
I had 4 moments.
I trust you don't mind if they play too. Come, Pericos! Thalios! Join us in the excitement!
Not them.
Dance upon the waves.
Yeah, they're gonna come out of the walls now. Go on her right side.
Oh, god damn it.
That's the way, my clever serpents. Feel the might of the navigator! Go on, my pets. Don't be shy. Boundless as the ocean.
I haven't seen this many people die to this in a while.
Swim free, my
Half of me
pet.
is trying to get her to try and almost one-shot me, but it's proving fucking difficult and I can't time it right. Like, not even kidding. Like, every time I don't get anything happen. Because somehow she's in the middle of
better than that. You're bloody brilliant, you are! Oi! Cut it out, you!
Well, it wasn't me.
Just trying to duck.
I give up. Literally no point in it if I can't fucking get it to work. He's always in a fucking
Must come
mechanic.
together as one. It falls to you and yours to navigate
hard.
the seas ahead.
It shouldn't be a thing.
After all this time, it feels strange calling to you thus.
Feels a bit early to be going to Oshan, doesn't it, though?
It's gonna make it that hard.
Thank you
Don't make it a thing.
for making it this far. Not long now, till our journey together must end. I am the last of us to face you.
Strong are they who roam.
Boy, I sure wish I knew what that meant.
Stand by the arrow. They always
Stand
move.
firm amidst the storm. You must persevere.
Oh, what sweet hell.
I refuse someone killed with that tank buster. Oh, why I tanked this once.
Wind, guide my arrow. My bowstring sings.
Okay, I'm generally safe.
Yep.
Except for the summoner.
The full arrow is probably the most complicated thing we're getting at in this part, at least.
how it's not trick shot, it's trek shot.
It's trek shot because he's the wanderer. He goes on a trek.
You can overcome this.
That's what I just
I know you can.
Face change.
Your prayers have given us strength. By fighting you, that strength shall be returned to the stars. Come! Grant us our heart's desire! Stay not your steps!
Don't go in the bed.
Those who hesitate are lost.
Oh, that's not good.
Behold the Wanderer's arrow.
Don't go where they meet. That's bad.
Yes, obviously.
I'm just seeing somebody go, I wonder what that does. Take a kill.
Wow, I wonder what that does.
No, like they were curious if it was like a guaranteed one shot or not kind of deal.
I'm glad that it was you who came to us.
I don't think it is actually. I think eventually you'll be able to scale out of it. Sucks for that paladin.
Here our journey ends.
I love near raids. This is the best mechanic near raids that simply fucking nobody.
I'm pretty sure this is literally the only second time I've ever seen that mechanic.
Yep.
Blessings be upon you on the road ahead.
That's bad.
I am so dead.
You're fine.
Surprisingly.
If you got clipped by both, that would have killed you.
Oh, that's what I was worried
Flip back,
about.
fuck time thing.
May the wind ever be at your back.
A little bit closer to the boss. Wrong way. Oh, now Gavin's dead.
Yes. Mankind has indeed
I have
grown
2 stacks.
strong.
I'm not getting involved with that. I apologize.
The sweet sorrow of parting. I beg you, stay the course to the end.
Most people went for the dead side joke.
You're back. The Omphilus. It's suddenly transformed. Servants? What's the meaning of this? Those ones, I leave to you.
Once again, fuck my rotation. Also, you know what I love seeing? Interruptible attack and nobody interrupts it.
I don't think I was targeting the thing. I did it, just nobody else was.
I forgot that you had to interrupt.
Yep, all tanks and all ranged. Man, that's part of why I want dances in a Reaper.
Go, my friend. I will stay here with the others.
Anybody else getting Shadowbringer vibes?
Yeah, this date is interrupt or die in this section.
Yeah, I know. Once again, nobody fucking interrupted one of them.
I interrupted one of them. I can't do it anformore.
I swear, people keep forgetting that you can interrupt certain stuff.
I remember seeing someone say when this raid came out that this raid made them put their interrupt back on their bar. I'm like, oh, so you're the problem.
I have my interrupts on my hotbar for a reason.
Yeah, I'm like
nothing.
People who don't are why this mechanic, this section exists, because like the complaints of people not interrupting, like, oh, we'll just make it borderline mandatory.
Yes, it's almost like you're meant to use that button. It's almost like there are mechanics that require it.
The will of the star has entrusted the future to you and yours. As entities charged with ensuring life on Aetheris,
I'm not sure, but someone pulled instantly.
With all our hearts.
You see, shit like this is why cutscenes scenes should not be skippable. Because now I'm missing a bunch of mechanics.
'Tis time, beloved children. Time to bid farewell to we relics of the past.
Yep.
This is Paradigm's Breach all over again. Well, I'm missing mechanics because people can't fucking wait.
Staying in the pile. And we're gonna follow the arrow and stand in specific spots.
And transcend it.
And then stand like right on the dot.
Blessings be upon Aetheris.
Yeah, I have no idea how many mechanics I missed.
It was pretty much just that. It was just a one thing.
It doesn't matter if that was all that I missed.
And now she's literally doing Menfina's mechanics.
Yeah, I can see.
I'm just gonna follow it. Yeah, fuck. now we're doing Azima.
Oh yeah, my patron.
North or south?
Mercy be upon our beloved children.
Oh, fuck, there.
You were actually in the right spot, which is funny.
Didn't fucking die this time, but that's probably not gonna happen next time.
Four people died.
That mechanic. You know my history with that mechanic.
I did shit again. Is she gonna rotate it? Yes. You're fine.
Okay. So I was trying to put it in my head.
Red bad.
In unity lies resilience.
Now I got my patron's mechanic. Blue. Blue, yellow, blue, and I think it's just alternating.
Not a single mote of strength shall we hold back.
Now we got the live lane Trident's mechanic. And we follow the explosions.
I want to do the LV3, okay? I got denied. Being able to properly run the
It's either gonna be you or the monk.
Fuck. Oh, that mechanic.
I forgot what that's called.
Polonais, fuck you. As above, so
we got
below.
Tall.
Ball.
Behind it. Oh, just a bunch of shit happening at once. 2 second heal.
Okay, so it's more of a, okay, so it's a heal skill check and it's fucking mine! I said I wasn't being denied.
Okay, so come to the pile. Stand directly in the pile. I can't hit these me. Alright, so then it's middle, left, and then right. And then we're putting testing to a little star. And then right is bad. Hey, we did it!
For a moment I thought one of the tanks was following me with that thing on their head.
He was getting away from the other tank. Because two
No,
of them
no,
were
no,
like
I know what he was doing, but Moment is almost.
When I said before that I killed someone with one of the tank busters this raid, it's because it spawned on me and there was just one DPS that like, I'm not moving. The DPS didn't move, so he died.
He died to his own stupidity, basically.
Basically. Thank God for Scholar, making this mechanic a lot easier. Don't run into the fire.
I feel like I'm always getting hit by that mechanic.
Even in the normal raid.
Yeah.
Well, one to your right, I think. But yeah, one to your right. They're all wrong. One to your right. I'm like, why are something wrong?
Because everyone just follows everyone.
Like, props on the other first time person for being a good sport.
Thank you.
He was the I can't see anything. This is amazing guy.
Oh, he was the one that said that. The only complaint I have is the person who started the final fight.
I'm not sure who it was, but it wasn't in our alliance. I know that because it was a. It wasn't one of us.
I think I already got one.
But I do.
Please, please, please. Ooh, I might get it.
I didn't get any of the music.
Yes! I got the minion. I still don't have the Azima minion. Just so we're clear.
I don't have the Oshon minion. I had an 83 and lost.
I had it. Oh, it would have been insulted if I had an 84, but I had an 89. Just imagine I had an 84. I'm like, did I do that?
I remember doing maps with my Discord, and somebody rolled a 1 on something in the map when we were doing treasure dungeons. I was like, yeah, that'll suck. It cost me 666 gil to go from the Tempest to Mordona. Oh shit! I got a thing on my phone that apparently a couple minutes ago my thing came. Charlie, you do not want to go out there. It's cold and wet. The cat thing where he shakes his head. And then he just walks away. Yes, I agree with you. I do not want to go outside.
There are no cheese sticks outside.
You know the funniest thing about him run outside?
What?
almost every time he gets outside, he gets on the front porch, hunkers under the little table we have between two chairs, and will just start whining. So it's like he does it for attention.
Apparently this wasn't Final Fantasy, it was God of War. We killed an entire pantheon.
You need for anything else?
Nothing that comes to mind. We're pretty much, except for like the relic stuff and Asura's trial. I'm pretty much caught up on current content as it is.
Yepper. Well,
And Asura's
head back to my set. I'm gonna head back to my cesspit and
I'll let you know
when
I've gotten to Asura, but I will end the stream after this quest line is done.
Well, since I'm heading out of the VC thing to charge my headset.
Yeah, you're getting old.
Bye, chat.
See ya. Monkey. Ah, Sanctum of the 12. Wait. You freaking knew it! So, the 12 were ancients. Looks like it's the same distance. Tempest Gate. Ook. Oh, that ain't happening, and you know it. Is that it? Yeah, it looks like it is. Well, that's it. So, see you all Saturday.